Hello, everyone. So, you're probably like, whoa, hey, we got a notification that she's live? Yeah, been a while since I went live. I can officially say it has been a while. If I sound sick, I am a little sick with the cold, but I mean, it is like, we're having a heat wave where I am right now. It's like 15 degrees. And it's been in the low negatives all week. So yeah, we're having a bit of a heat wave, and I was outside, so I sound a little sick. I'll have my camera on here in a minute. I just gotta get my sunglasses clean. They're very filthy from not being used. Because, well, haven't live streamed in forever. And there. Oh, jeez, I forgot how dark everything looked. I guess that means I'm turning off the nightlight mode so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, jeez, that's bright. Anyways. There we go. Hello, guys. I'm doing twin braids again. I'm so bored right now, even though I'm literally live streaming, because I am going to be working on What a Doll, since I have not worked on that book in 2 lovely months, because I was working on Murder Amidst Us and the Askandar. So yeah, we have that. Okay. Go. I said sure. Do you not have ears?
Can I get a hug?
Hang on. Come here. I turn off my camera.
Okay, I'll let you finish.
Okay. Hey, you were raised near a barn, not in one. Shut the door. Apparently she thinks she was raised in a barn. Raised near a barn, not in a barn. Okay, there we go. Got the cam back on. Okay. I'm bored. I'm bored and I'm working on What a Doll. So yeah. That's lovely. There's no audio to share. So I'm going to be working on What a Doll in a few months. There we go. Oh, and that miraculously helped with the Wi-Fi. Okay, so I'm gonna be reading What a Doll a little. Now, something I did do is I did update the cover of it because for a while it was one drawing, but I actually updated the cover for it and actually gave it a proper cover, like what I did for Murder Amidst Us. Yeah, I gave it an actual cover. So yeah, a little fun tidbit I did. I think live streaming at night is better. Anyways, I'm a fast reader, so if you want to read it, I will send out the link to the book. I know reading like the last chapter will be beneficial for me instead of just reading through the whole book, but yeah. Okay. I said, yeah, I want some ramen. Me too. Because apparently I have a little sibling that can't listen. Casual interruptions, as normal. Don't mind me yawning. I've been up for a bit. It is currently 1:17 where I am. We're 2 days away from New Year's. Yay! Not really. You know, during these live streams, which I think I'm going to do more of, you guys can actually ask me questions about the books I'm working on so it can give you an idea of everything. So, like, you know stuff about the book. If you have questions about the characters or the whole AU, I can help you with that. Pretty much stuff like that. So when I do these live streams, feel free to ask any questions about the book or about some of my other books even. So yeah. You know, I think I'm gonna get some music on for me so I can listen to something. I'll try to add music to the stream. Hopefully it won't cut out or anything. There we go. I add some music to the background. So you guys can listen to music, because I don't know if you'll be able to hear my music when I put headphones in, so I can listen to music. And of course, we're going to let this. Now, I think since I'm not sharing the audio to YouTube Music, that I think you guys will. That the music's got now. I don't think I'll be able to keep the music on for long if it keeps cutting out. Yep. Sorry, can't keep it. It's cutting out too much. Unless if I'm on this, it'll cut out. Because even if I like go to my book, it cuts out for me. So, and that's gonna get very annoying. So, sorry, no music. You guys can put on music for yourself if you want to listen. But no music. Hey, Small Bean! It's been so long! It has been way too long. Hello. Yes, I remember you. It's been so long. Okay, so do you want a breakdown of what this stream and my future streams are going to be for? Because I haven't live streamed in a good few months. Oh, you got rid of the Small Bean one? Oh, Small Bean. I remember how when I first met you on stream, I was just laughing at the name because it sounded adorable. It was an adorable name. So you want me to explain like this book right here? So this is, so you remember my very first AU video I made? My video discussing my video with the anti-AUs? Do you remember my video? Okay, so you do. Okay. You remember the doll one? The doll at the very end of the video, it was the last AU, the doll. And if not, I have made I have revamped the AU video, since the AU video was like my third Apple Farm video I ever made. I remade it. I added some new ones, but the doll one is there to stay. The doll is still there. So essentially, a quick overview of the doll AU. So I guess I can read the story to you, because I'm actually working on it. I'm actually working on the book right now. I will have to warn you, chapter 4 gets sad. Chapter 4 does get sad. Just a bit of a heads up. I have to add that. Chapter 4 gets sad. Hey, Amy! Okay, so Smallbean, Amy knows the book. They know the book. So if you have questions and I don't see them, they'll probably answer to you. Kitty, kitty. I'm a kitty. I'm a cat. Casually makes Fortnite references without realizing. It's like when I played Doors with Undertale Frisk, a person who helps me with some of these. They actually just sit back while I play Doors and make every single Apple Farm reference I can. Like every time I saw a clock on the wall, I'd say, "Hey, Klaus," or every time I saw Seek, I'd say, "It's Peter's cousin. Time to be like Andy." There's even one time I made my character look like a bootleg Melody. And I just made every single Apple Farm reference I could. Like when I saw Timothy, I was like, "Oh, hey, it's Margaret Spear." You want to see the old streams? Bootleg. Yeah, I made my character skin yellow. I gave her the white skirt that you can get. I gave her the little black shoes. I gave her the blonde hair that my character normally has. I changed my Roblox character now, so yeah. And Smallbean, sorry, Fortnite content has been down the toilet here recently. I posted a couple Fortnite videos. They're not really doing too hot, but yeah. Because I realized Apple Farm does much better on my channel than Fortnite does. We can add each other. Yeah, we can add each other. So my Roblox username is Andy Hates Peter. Cursed Fortnite videos. They're not cursed. I actually like the one that they did with Midas, where they actually turned the gold on his hands into marigold flowers. That was actually really pretty. That was pretty, okay? That was pretty. Now what's cursed is going to my Pinterest. You look up Midas one time for photos for an edit, and then the simps run in. I can't even go on Pinterest with my friend anymore. She's a major Midas simp, and every time we look at it, she points something out. Moon, sunny, star. Okay. I could just give you my Roblox user. Mine is Andy Hates Peter, no space, and each letter is capitalized. But the hey, he ain't ugly. I'm currently wearing a Grogu. I'm wearing Grogu jammies right now that I got for Christmas. They're very comfy. I'm currently wearing Grogu. I'm wearing Grogu pants. I'm sitting on a Grogu blanket right now. I have a Grogu poster hanging up somewhere. Yeah, I caught that was a Alexa reference. I'm literally wearing Grogu right now as we speak. I am wearing Grogu. This is my good side. This is my good side when I'm calm. There's a reason why my classmates at school call me a demon. There's a reason. I started doing green more. I started wearing green. Okay, if I just like occasionally stop talking about the book or something, that's because I'm checking on Wattpad because one of my friends over there is in the stream, but they don't talk through the stream, so I have to talk through Wattpad. Okay, anyways. So, Smallbean, do you have any quick questions about the book? Do you have any quick questions? Like, Do you want to know something or something? Because, like, right here, this should be, like, some decent information for you. As always with my Apple Farm books, there are no ships. Unless if I count the humans, then there's a couple ships. There's only 2 ships I actually really support. I saw your character. You made your character kind of look like a bootleg Midas in my... It looks like Midas, but with brown hair. I never seen a brown-haired Midas. That's from last I checked. Nope, noodles. What? I'm ready to listen. Story time. You guys, we are back in preschool. It's bad enough I don't feel good, and you guys are making me laugh up a lung. Jeez. Okay, real quick, I need a sip of water. Hello, Ember. I couldn't afford short black hair, so I made one wearing its face. Hang on. Stretch to reach. Stretch to reach. Here. I got my water and I got my lifesavers. I'm good. I'm good to do story time. Okay, so I'm currently eating Black Forest. That must be some UK stuff. Here we have a chocolate bar called a whatchamacallit. And a thingamajigger. We literally have chocolate bars called that. I had a few whatchamacallits and they were actually really good. What? There is a American candy, an American chocolate bar called a whatchamacallit. So, whatchamacallit. I'm not lying. I'm not lying. Whatchamacallit candy bar. Look it up. It's an actual thing. It's an American thing. Here. Here, let me show you. Let me show you since you guys don't know. Let me show you. Especially Amy. I know you're from the UK, so you probably don't know. You probably don't know. But here's a whatchamacallit. And a who's he what's it. Here's a whatchamacallit. Oh, I beat every single song in that mod except for the Fortnitemares. I can't do the I can't do that. But yeah, we have whatchamacallit. And a who's he what's it. A who's he what's it. A whatchamacallit. Yep. We got it. I currently have lifesavers. Also, the Smarties we have here are chocolates. Okay, Amy, I have one question. Amy, I have one question. Do a lot of people from UK say bottle of water? Because I know you guys pronounce T's in a lot of words, but it just seems with water, you guys don't pronounce T's. I'm just asking because I'm literally curious. Because every time I don my class accent, my class voice, which is British, Not from where I am in the UK. Okay. It's probably England. Okay. I actually have a student teacher in my class, a para teacher. And she is actually an immigrant from the UK. Oh, look at this cool bottle I got from a career expo. It doesn't leak. You literally have to bite the thing to actually get the water out. Perfect for klutz like me. Okay. So, Amy, is it cookie or... So, is a cookie for you like... Hello, Laura. Okay, so Amy, if I am correct, is a crisp a cookie or is that a biscuit? I think it's biscuit. I don't know. I don't remember. No, wait. Crisps are chips, and if I'm correct, crisps are chips and cookies are biscuits. I don't know. I hardly know any people from the UK. You're like the first person I know from the UK. Well, not really. Well, this is supposed to be a stream. Crisps are chips. Okay. Chips or fries. So over there, if you say you want fish and chips, you get fish and fries. But here, if you say you want fish and chips, you get fish and chips. Like Lay's and all that. Oh, yes, the smartest person ever. Like, just to think, Americans used to speak like that because the early Americans were British settlers. Small Bean, we used to speak like that. Yeah, I know you're Brazilian. Brazilian Portuguese tricks me. It tricks me. Wow. Wow. You learn something new every day. Okay, so Laura, this is actually supposed to be a stream about me working on my Apple Farm book, the What a Doll. And we just casually get a British language lesson. And we just casually get a British language lesson from Amy. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, something I saw someone do to the para from the UK was they had cookies in one hand and a bag of chips in the other and said, "Do you want chips?" No, wait. No, it wasn't a bag of chips. It was like a biscuit from breakfast. He handed a biscuit to her and a few cookies to her and said, "You want biscuits?" I forgot. Stop doing that. I forgot. Okay. I'm sick. My mind is kind of... So, yeah. Oh, Lori, you can get ideas from my book. It's an Apple Farm book. And if you need someone to help you with an English dub, I'm right here. I'm quite the voice impressionist, you know.
I can easily do voices. I don't even have to do much.
They're quite fun if I even try them really hard. Hey guys, you want to see something freaky? Watch what I can do. Pay attention to my hand and pay attention to my voice.
So while talking, I can easily change the pitch of my voice. It's really fun, and I can easily do it no matter what I do.
Then, if I easily move my head down, I can change the pitch of my voice to be much serious and deeper. Ta-da! I just casually vibed to music that wasn't there. Okay. Okay. Hey! Can you put my ramen in the microwave so it's warm when I get up there? So, guys, I have a question. Is it bad when your 1.5-year-old little sister starts twerking when she dances to music? Because Monkey does that, and we don't know why she does that. Monkey is my nickname for her. Is it normal for a 1.5-year-old to twerk when they dance? Literally, her dance is she does this. Pretty much sways back and forth. Your sister does that. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Do I have a brother or sister? Girl, I am the 8th out of 11 kids. I'm the 8th out of 11 kids. That's too many? What? Are you okay? I can make I'm child number 8 out of 11. Now, do you want me to count the in-law siblings? Because I can easily do that. That'll rank us up to about 20. I think. No, it wouldn't. Okay, probably wrong. Okay, I have a bi-sibling, so that's 2. I probably, counting in-law siblings, I would have about 19 siblings. Counting in-laws. Not counting in-laws, I have 10 siblings. I only have 1 brother. And he's the child before me. I only have 1 brother out of the 10 siblings. We are the literal Loud family. The Loud family from the Loud House. We are literally the Loud family. We're literally the Loud House family. 1 boy in the middle of 10 girls. Oh, jeez. But I'm the oldest sibling in the house right now because the other older sibling, my older siblings they're out of the house. Most of them are in Missouri. Most of them are in Missouri. I have one in Montana. So, yeah. Okay, so I will warn you guys, in quite a few of my books, there is swearing. There is swearing. That's because in a lot of my books, most of the characters I work with are like my age and older. Hey guys, you want to know something? Read the ages here. Andy's is the closest to around my age. I'm 14 to 18. 14 to 18. That's my age. 14 to 18. Giving you an age range. I'm still in high school. So, yeah. Not really. Just 10 girls. Okay, so my older brother has... I don't know why I call him my older brother. He is my brother because I don't have any other brothers. He has 4 little siblings and 6 older siblings. Okay? Okay. Hey, you guys want to hear something ironic? You guys want to hear something very ironic? In real life, Loud House. I have an uncle named Andy on my dad's side of the family. And on my mom's side of the family, I have an aunt named Margaret, who I just call Aunt Maggie. There's the ironicness. I have a cousin named Thomas. And I have a female cousin named Cameron, spelled the same way as in the game. And she's also blonde, too. I know I told you. And I also had a barn incident, too. I had a barn incident. I used to live on a farm. We had this pumpkin fest we did every year when I lived on the farm. And literally for a whole week, we went to this apple orchard, which is an apple farm. We went to this apple orchard and we would just shoot pumpkins with guns. We would launch pumpkins out of a cannon. Okay. Literally for a whole week, we would commit so much pumpkin abuse. My Uncle Andy taught me how to use a sledgehammer, a BB gun, and an axe just for that week. Just for that 1 week a year. Aww. I'm sorry. Peter murderer. He deserves it. But guess what? Hang on. Wait a minute. Look who I'm painting. Look who I'm painting. There was this one time where we carved a pumpkin and we used it for a science experiment. One time in school we did that. We did the elephant toothpaste thing. It was You thought I was doing a Jules cosplay?
Is it because I decided to wear twin tails, braided twin tails today? Fun fact, they're not called braided pigtails, they're called twin tails. And there goes my family being loud. Though, this is not white, it's mint. Here, let me turn on my light. It's mint. It's mint. It's mint green. It's a Grogu outfit. It's mint green. 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 Oh my god. It's mint green. Okay, anyways, I'm just gonna start reading this. Amy, you can get video ideas from this. Okay, so keep. Here, I'll let you guys. Do you want me to read? Do you want me to read, or should I read? Should I read, or do you guys want to read it? You know what? I'll have you guys read this because I'm gonna go quickly eat. I heard. Okay, I'm fixing to head up there. Okay, you guys can just read this bolded part while I go eat real quick. You guys just read the bolded part while I go and eat. I'll be right back. And I'm just gonna turn off camera and mute. I'm back. Oh, lots of people left.
Okay. Oh, we got someone back. Hi. Okay. Amy, you messaged me on Wattpad even though we're currently talking on stream and you could have just brought it up. Did you say the thing about the drawing, the model thingy? Okay, I gotta turn on a fan. It's warm in here. Which is rare because people say my room's the hottest room in the house. Yet, I'm shivering in it a lot. No, I have not. So, did you guys read it? The little info? I'm getting water all over the place.
The straw still had water in it. And I have water on my sock. No, I have water on my sock. No.
I have water on the sock. Water and socks are not a good mix. Okay. So, have you guys read the little bolded paragraph? Okay, I'm gonna set this here, and I'm gonna use the water from my cup and fill up my bottle. Aw, bye, Smoothie. Okay, so you guys have read it? Now, Luana said, or Luana, it's Luana, right? Luana? I'm not pronouncing your name wrong. Is it Luana? Because you said Laura was your sister. Is your name pronounced Luana? Or Luana? Is it Luana or Luana? I don't know, so that's what I'm asking. So I don't mispronounce your name. Because normally when I refer to you, I just say Laura, because that's a name I know how to pronounce. I don't know how to pronounce your name. You know, this whole time I said I was going to put on music for me, and I never did. There we go. Yeah, I saw the thing about your sister's drawing. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and read the book. Wait, before you go, okay. What is small bean? Okay. Noted. Amy, and is it Luana? Luana or Luana? I don't know. I'm just guessing Luana because that's one way how I can pronounce it. That I know is easy. Luana, because that's what it looks like. It looks like the name Luana. So I'm just gonna read it. I'm gonna go ahead and read it. Now remember, chapter 4, I mean, chapter 3, it's sad. So get your tissues ready, women and people who go by they and them. So get your tissues ready, everyone, because it does get sad. It gets sad. Okay. Okay. So Luana. Okay. Okay. So Amy, Luana, you guys ready for me to read it? It's 4 chapters, and I'm doing the live stream so I can try to get ideas to. What the heck? Amy, I hope you plan on bringing bleach with that because I'm gonna need some bleach so I can forget about it. Okay, Luana, Luana, Amy, honey, okay, thank you. Okay, Luana and Amy, I'm gonna go ahead and read. Now remember, last 2 chapters get sad. It gets sad in chapter 3 and chapter 4. Have your tissues. You're gonna need them. Just thinking about it, I might need tissues. I wrote the chapter, yet it makes me cry whenever I read it. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and read chapter 1 into the barn. Nope, this is in this book. It is 16. Melody Felix at the same age as Isabella, 15. Isabella is 13, and Felix is 10. Margaret is 35. Plus is 39. Plus is also a father figure to Amy, and Tristan is 17. The barn was made for the friends who help him get over his next phobia. Okay. Yes. Okay. Okay. So in this, the barn was like a prank for. I might do Fortnite like here and there. I'm actually thinking about for a while. I was actually thinking about having the kittens meet the animal farm since they are anthropomorphic in my design. So they'll blend in with the other anthropomorphs. So here's my word for you guys: anthropomorphics. Animals who walk on 2 legs like humans. Mike's cutting out probably the music. I can't hear you. Oh man, I wanted to listen to music, but I guess I can't because it's making my mic cut out. Aw, one of my favorite songs was "Fixin' to Come On" too. So, if you guys want to listen to the playlist that I'm listening to, it is called. If you go to my, okay, so if you go to my channel, look for the playlist called "Creepy Songs." Looks like I'm not listening to music. Up. Someone left. Who left? What were you saying about Fortnite and Titanfall? I might make the Fortnite Kittens meets Apple Farm video. I might do that. Or like my 3 fandoms stuck in a room. by 3 fandoms, I include Rabbit as its own fandom sometimes, even though it's literally just a continuation of Apple Farm. Aww. Bye, Amy. Okay, so Luana, I guess you're gonna be the only one who watches. Oh, geez, 2 people just joined. 2 people just joined. No, wait, 3 people joined. No, wait, 2. 2 people joined. Okay, who joined? Who joined so I can say hi? Up, they left. They left. My sister is in the pool. She can't annoy me. Yes, that's a sweet hallelujah for you. Just casually chucks the hairbrush at paint. Okay, so when it says the barn was a way for the friends to help him get over his nyctophobia, which is a big fear of the dark, because here's the fun thing about the fear of the dark. You're not scared of the dark, you're scared of what's in the dark. Andy's fear summed up in a few words. Okay. So it's Felix's idea. He wanted to do a prank. The other side was a good idea to help Andy get over his fear. Because for most fears, exposure therapy is the best way to get rid of the fears. Hi, Amy! You put headphones on? Okay. I closed out of extra tabs, so your sister is being loud and annoying. You want to know something? My sister's room is just on the other side of my closet. My sister's room is right on the other side of that closet, where both of them stay. So yeah, I can relate. Because when they blast their TVs at 4 a.m, I hear it over my TV. Yeah, fun fact. My little sisters have 2 TVs in their room. One for one little sister, one for the other little sister. Because they can't agree on one thing to watch, which is why they're not allowed to watch on the living room TV anymore. So I'm gonna continue to read. Okay. Let me up. Yep. Camera cut off when I. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and read. Andy was walking away from the lake. Okay, so one thing, I am a very slow reader when I read out loud, so you guys will be able to catch up. I'm a very fast reader when I read to myself. Yeah, pretty much just Wattpad and YouTube. I haven't used Discord that much here lately. So, yeah.
Ta-da! Yep, that's all my socials. Wattpad and YouTube, those are my only social medias. You're not allowed to have Discord anyway. Oh, jeez. Luana, I am very sorry for you. I know the pain. A lot of times I accidentally let a bad word slip and I get in trouble. Yeah, that explains it. Wow, I'm older than you. Luana, I'm older than you. But you're the same age as you're around the same age as one of my friends, Bubbly. Am I just the oldest in the friend group? I'm 15 to 17. I'm in high school as a sophomore. If you know high school, it's 9th grade or 9th year, 10th year, 11th year, and final year. I'm not allowed to say that word under my parents' roof. Yeah, here's the thing. People who swear more tend to be more honest. We only have secondary and primary. Well, then I'm in secondary school in year 10. If you look up the U.S. school system, I'm in high school because we have elementary, middle school, and high school. But here's the fun thing. I've been in school since I was 2. Oh. Oh, year 11 for you. Here, it's 10th grade. It probably would have been year 11. It probably would have been 11th grade for me because they wanted me to skip second. But my mom did not want me to skip second, so yeah. But I've been in school since I was 2. I did the early childhood education stuff, which went up from when I was 2 to when I was 4. When I was 4, I went to pre-K. When I was 4, I went to pre-kindergarten. When I was 6, I did. Oh, you need to go? Aw. Okay, well, I'm going to go back to read. And bye, Luana. Hopefully we get to talk later. Okay, I gotta get a drink of water because I know I'm probably gonna mess something up. Okay, so Amy,
One thing you need to know, I have a bad habit of saying the line, like, I'll read this line and I start adding words from this line into it. That's a bad habit I have. That's a bad habit I have when I read. Oh, nuts, I got water on my headphones. Okay, so Andy was walking away from the lake. He had just played Felix's fishing game. He put his hand in his pocket and pulled out 3 blue stickers that he got from the 3 previous games. Okay. I have 3 of the 4 stickers needed to get my keys back, he told himself. I just need to go and see what game Margaret has for me, play and win her game, and then I can get my keys. Yeah, solid plan. Solid plan. Except you forgot something. So chapter 1 is called Into the Barn. Oh, sorry. I was just spinning my candy around. Green! There's a green one! I thought I'd eaten all of them. I found a green. Again. Sorry. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, are you ready for me to read? Again, sorry. Okay, so you ready for me to continue reading? Okay. Okay, so are you ready for me to read? I'm pulling my hair and it doesn't hurt because it's braided. Okay, back to reading. Oh, I made claw marks in my hand from my nails. Anyways. Andy walked over to Margaret. Who... Well, that's cool. Who was picking up some fruits she had dropped. Hello, Margaret, Andy greeted quite cheerfully. Oh, hello, Andy, Margaret replied, turning around towards her friend. You gave me quite the start. Okay, so quite the start means he startled her. Gave her a little bit of a spook. You're back! Yay! I'm like a little child. Oh, God. You're back! Yay! Luana is back. Luana is back. Luana is back. The random stuff I do. You know what? I'm going to keep reading in this kid voice. Looks like Melody singing. I sound like Melody a little while doing this. It's a little fun voice ability I can do. This is even the voice I used when I did the comic dub. Okay, so my voice kind of drifts out of it here and there. Get in a box. I'm a voice impressionist. Expect random things. I can even sound like a parrot. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. Hey, have you seen my Jeez. The little meowing song I did was actually a bit of Kit's voice line from the game. If you listen carefully, you can actually hear him start meowing. For a while, I actually could do a solid Sky impression. I can still do her voice, it hurts because I grown out of that pitch. For a while, I could do Sky. A bit here and there, I can do Lexa and stuff. I try my hardest to do Jules, and I fail every time. You don't know what to draw? Oh. My room is covered in drawings. You see those drawings over there? Those are actually stacks of drawings that I hung up. I started playing before that, but I didn't get my own account until like season 5. I didn't get my own account until season 5, so I couldn't get the OGs. Did you know my book series, Murder Amidst Us, was actually based off some drawings? Luana, my book, Murder Amidst Us, MAU, was actually based off a drawing of Andy I made. Yeah, it started off with a concept of, what if Andy was a bad guy? Then it started evolving into all this, and then it just eventually became a book. Let's see if I can't find the drawing. I have it somewhere. Jeez, I have so much paper around here. I don't know how I find stuff. Yep, that's Klaus. Poor Klaus. Those are restricting me again to my backpack. I think I have them in this 10. Oh, wait, no. They're in my journal. My journal. My Apple Farm writing journal. Where's my Apple Farm journal? Wrong journal. I have a feeling it's somewhere over here. There it is. I got my journal. Luana, the drawing that Amy is talking about is this drawing. This is the drawing Amy is talking about. Yeah. You can see poor Klaus in the background. Gotta find him. There he is. Poor Klaus. There he is. He dead. And I'm laughing at it for some weird reason. Next we have the Melody and Felix ones, which that's their death is proof that karma exists. So we have Melody and Felix. Melody and Felix. And Melody and Felix. Now, you guys want to know something? It was actually originally planned that Rory in Murder Amidst Us was actually going to murder someone as well. In the book, I was originally planning that he would murder someone, or that he would be murdered too. Instead, I changed it to where he gets hit by a car and dies either on or mere seconds after impact. Do you have any tips for writing a story? Like one time I wrote a poem because I made like a little drawing and it looked like a bird with a broken wing. So I just wrote why the bird has a broken wing. And I wrote a good poem. It's hit by a car. Do you not remember the nowhere to run meme? We see him running, the next thing we know, we see him on a road dead. What do you think happened? He got attacked by coyotes? No. By the way. Ta-da. Then we have little Rory on the back. Then here's one that neither Wattpad nor YouTube has seen yet. Here's a drawing Wattpad or YouTube has not seen. Because I made it a couple days ago and just never posted it. Okay, back to reading. Luana's been quiet. In Murder Amidst Us, they're all humans. Amy, in Murder Amidst Us, they're all humans. What time is it in your town? 2:36 p.m. Hey, Amy, look. I'm back. What I miss? This. That's what you missed, Denver. That's what you missed. But you didn't miss much book-wise. You didn't miss much book-wise. Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to do it again. I have sensitive ears, and you notice I had to cover my ears. Okay. Okay, back to the book. Anyways. So we're like right here. But I'm going to quickly speed it up so you get what happened, Ember. Andy was walking away from the lake. He had just played Felix's fishing game. He put his hand in his pocket and pulled out 3 blue stickers that he got from the 3 previous games. I have 3 of the 4 stickers and need to get my keys back, he told himself. I just need to go and see what game Margaret has for me, play and win her game, and then I can get my keys. Andy walked over to Margaret, who was picking up some fruit she had dropped. "Hello, Margaret," Andy greeted quite cheerfully. "No problem." Okay. "Oh, hello, Andy," Margaret replied, turning towards her friend. "You gave me quite the start." Okay, so what she means by "you gave me quite a start" was he startled her. It's a country slang. It's a country slang. I should know because I used to live on a farm. So, with a character like Margaret, I have to add little details. I have to add them because it matches her character. "Oh, sorry," Andy apologized. "By the way, don't you have a game for me to play?" "Well, I don't have a game for you, but if you help me pick up the fruit I dropped," Margaret explained, "then I'll lend you my bonus sticker." "All right, I don't mind helping a friend," Andy replied while assisting Margaret. After about 10 minutes, they got the fruits collected and sorted. "Thanks for all your help, Andy. For your reward..." What's a relord? I said relord. What's a relord? It's reward, not relord. It's reward, not relord. I said relord. It's reward. Gotta come down. Relord. Leave me alone, okay? And Luana, this is what I mean by English is my primary language, and not even I mastered it. I still have slip-ups. Okay. For your reward, I'll lend you my bonus sticker. Finally, got it right. Margaret thanked Andy while giving him a blue sticker. Andy smiled. Thank you, Margaret. Now I can get my keys back. Hello. Andy ran to Klaus and the others holding the stickers. I hope he won't hate us after this, Margaret sighed as she followed. Okay. You want to make your character... Oh. Well, see ya. You can always rewatch the stream. Okay. Amy, you ought to have your characters react to the Fortnite video. You ought to have them react to the Fortnite video. I want to see their reactions. Okay. Back to the book. Hey, good job, man, Felix said, congratulating your friend. You did it. Now it's time for your prize, Melody exclaimed. Andy looked at his friends. So, where are my keys? Got another grab guns ready, oh god. They're not that bad. They're not that bad. And the Galophobic is gonna scream. Yes! By the way, I think that filter proves that while Redux may have had the brains of the gene pool, Midas got the looks from the gene pool. Sorry. In biology, we're learning about DNA, so that's why I make that reference. Redux got the brains, while Midas got the looks. It's Fortnite stuff. Sorry, Ember. Anyways, back to the book. Oh, Klaus spoke up. They're just in there. He pointed towards the barn doors, which were normally shut. Andy fearfully... Annie? I said Annie! Yeah, I know. I said Annie! It's Andy, not Annie! Can I go one chapter without messing up a word? Please? Just one chapter. That's all I'm asking. Can I go one chapter without messing up a word? Probably not, but here we go. Andy fearfully just stared at the doors that led into a pitch dark barn. In there? Yep, just right through those doors, Felix remarked. Andy looked at his friends. It's kind of dark, isn't it? Don't be scared. Just go right ahead. Margaret stated. Yeah, just go get your keys, Melly chimed in. Now, if you notice, while I read, my voice does change pitch subconsciously while I read as these different characters. Like, if you notice, my voice started to sound more like Melody. When I read Melodies, my voice sounded a bit deeper and more adultish. When I was reading as Margaret, it sounded a bit British, probably, but it had an accent when I was reading as Klaus. Yeah, I think you get the gist. If you guys say so. Andy walked inside the barn. A feeling of unsettlingness creeps within him with each step. Guys, it's dark in here. I can't see anything. Guys? Andy stopped as the door shut behind him. Wait, let me out! Open the door! Andy shouts as his nyctophobia kicks in. The doors didn't open, and Andy couldn't hear anyone on the other side. Andy turns around to find a light, but gets tripped up on something. I really need to find a light, he mumbled while steadying himself. He walks through the dark, creepy barn. He soon felt as if he was being watched and followed. Calm down, Andy. There's no one in the barn with you, he tells himself as he continues through the barn. The feeling never left him. He eventually stumbles upon a lantern and lights it. The lantern lights only enough to see a few feet ahead of him. Andy hears something behind him. Then there's gonna be a forgotten middle child. Because the youngest is always the favorite, the oldest is always the one that the parents expect to be the higher up and having to do everything else in the house. Then we have the forgotten middle child. But I think it's good. There's going to be a forgotten middle child, but yeah. He turns around to see a tall figure, double his height, standing right in front of him. It looked as if it was there for a while. Again, a forgotten middle child. Andy felt scared and stiff as the figure just stares at him. Yes, I didn't mess up another word while reading chapter 1.
Yes! On to chapter 2!
Okay, I think I'm gonna stick to this voice while reading. It's a lot easier on my voice if I do a higher pitch. Ooh, that seems fun. Okay, so one thing I will have to mention, there will be these glitched words, which I will read them so you can understand what they're saying, because sometimes it is a bit hard to read. Okay. Chapter 2, Meeting Peter. Wait, Andy said cheerfully. Not cheerfully.
I messed up a word! I messed up a word right at the beginning! It's fearfully, not cheerfully. I hang my head in shame. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Do not clip that, please. Do not clip that. It's fearfully, not cheerfully. Dang it. Do not clip these reading mistakes. Please, do not. But if you do, put them in a compilation so I can watch them. Okay. I'm almost done with school, and here's me reading out loud. How? I messed up a word with the complete opposite of the word.
Yeah, dang it.
Wait, Andy said fearfully. Who are you? He asked, unsure if he even wanted to know. Oh yeah, I'd be unsure if I even wanted to know if I saw a tall barn gremlin. The figure stayed quiet, but eventually replied, I'm Peter the Pumpkin. He glares at Andy. Nice to meet you, he said while starting to walk away. Andy caught up to him. Wait, how long have you been in here? Peter stopped and glared at the inquisitive child. So inquisitive means curious, essentially. But I wanted it to sound a little fancy and not plain by putting curious, so I put inquisitive. So yeah. That doesn't matter. Want to play a game of tag? Peter changed. Okay, listen to this line very carefully. It will play an important part later. Pay attention. Want to play a game of tag? Peter changed the tone of his voice to sound more cheerful and persuasive, as if he was trying to lure Andy into a trap. Okay, but did you hear that? He changed the sound of his voice to sound more cheerful and persuasive, as if he was trying to lure Andy into a trap. Yeah, keep in mind, you're back! Yay! I messed up the word. I said cheerful instead of fearful. I said cheerfully instead of fearfully. Amy can tell you, I messed up. Hi, Sunrise! It's been so long since you were on here. Hello! Hello! It's been so long. And I noticed you haven't uploaded on your channel either. It's been so long. I'm reading my Doll Andy book. If you have questions, ask Amy the Gamer. So, Sunrise, if you have any questions about this while I'm reading, you can ask Amy because she has a basic understanding. I've been writing a story on Wattpad. I'm currently balancing 3 books on Wattpad right now. I'm currently balancing 3 books on Wattpad. This book, Murder Amidst Us, and My Askandare. I've been balancing those 3. No, then we also have my random art and stuff that I just post whatever. Okay. Continuing. Andy backs away from Peter slowly. No, I'm just looking for my keys, Andy stated as he tried to walk away, getting a strange feeling about the pumpkin. I would too. Amy can tell you, it's been taking ages for me to post one part of the Askandare. Hey, Amy, you remember Dare 23? The dare that took 2 months to write. It is the longest part. No. Dare 23 was that surviving the glitch thing. Surviving the glitch. Yeah, that one. Dare 23. 2 months, and it's the longest chapter I have ever wrote for anything in Wattpad before. It is almost 5,000 words. I don't think you dared one. I think you only asked a question. You asked a question. Yeah, you asked a question. Yep, took 2 months. Plus procrastination. You gotta love that sweet old procrastination. Okay, I'm gonna go back to reading the book. Nope. You get. Here, let's put you up here, out of view. Okay. Andy felt a hand on his shoulder, stopping him from continuing. He looked behind him. He felt a shiver crawl up his spine when he was met with a dead cold glare from Peter. See ya. Hopefully you can be back for chapter 3 and 4. It's gonna take me a while because I keep messing up every other word. Great, let's play, Peter continued to speak in his fake, cheery, persuasive tone. Just this way to the haystack maze. Bye, Luana. Peter pulls Andy towards the maze, but Andy desperately tries to break free from his grasp. They get closer to the entrance of the maze. Wait, who even are you? His voice glitches out. Andy's words sounded glitchy as they entered the maze. That's when you tie her together. You take her arms, tie them, then you take her legs, tie them, then tie them together. Turn her into a little human pretzel. Which, fun fact, I can turn my torso 180.
Watch. Wee. 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 I can turn my torso 180. Literally, I can have my feet facing straight, and I can turn it to where my whole head and torso are facing the other way. Okay, watch. Wee! 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 You got out. Yay! You know what I do? I just put duct tape all over my little sister's doors. And if that doesn't work, then I duct tape them to their beds while they're sleeping. She's gonna go tie her sister up. Yep. I'm gonna wait for her. Mainly because I want to see how successful she is at it. At tying her sister up. Okay, so how successful were you? You trapped her. Good job. They should never get away with what they did. Again, tying her up was a good idea. Just the sheer fact that I went from sounding like a villain to sounding like a little child is really cool how I can do that with my voice. Dang it, I have that song stuck in my head. I made a video with the song. Now it's stuck in my head. It's the Do the Earthquake, and I'm sure Amy knows what I meant by I made a video with the song and now it's stuck in my head. Okay, back to reading. As they enter the maze, Peter states, "You're it. Catch me if you can." He then runs out of Andy's sight. Andy tries to use this as a way of escaping, but the door was gone. Well, it looks like I have no other choice but to play his game, Andy tells himself as he goes the way he saw Peter go. He eventually sees Peter, runs up to him, and tags him. Peter turns to face the slightly scared Apple. "Oh, hey, you got me. Good job." Andy had a strong, unsettling feeling. I would too. I am like an inch or two shorter than Andy from his canon height.
And Peter's like twice Andy's height. So yeah, I would be scared too. Because this sucker could probably pick me up with one arm and chuck me across the whole barn. So yeah, I'd be scared too. Just knowing he could just pick you up and go yeet. Andy is canonically 5'6". I'm like 5'5", 5'4". Last time I checked, I'm like 5'5". Jeez! You're possibly younger than me and you're taller than me? Wow, don't I feel short now? I'm like older than you than most of you guys, and you guys are making me feel short. I am related to one of the tallest people that I've ever lived. Yet, due to my mom's shortness, I am taller than my mom. My mom is 4'11", either 4'11" or 4'10". My mom is short. My dad and everyone else on my dad's side of the family is over 6 feet. And my dad keeps saying if I get any taller, he's going to put bricks on my head to make sure I stay short. Probably because all my other siblings are about the same height as him now. So, yeah. Oh, same age range as me. That's my age range as well. For some reason, I'm strangling the life out of my foot. Anyways, back to reading. I'm it, Peter said, then gave a creepy smile. He had a villainous look in his eyes, as if he was planning something. Most likely, something dangerous. Run away if you can. Oh, hey, Amy, you remember the one time you came across my Azazel voice? I'm voicing characters for a game that I'm the co-developer of. I'm the co-developer of a game, and I voice the characters.
One sounds like this, because she's a little 8-year-old, but she's quite skittish.
Then we have Zelle, my favorite character to voice. She is not that hard to voice. She's quite easy, but you do not want to cross her path. Yep, the characters are made by one of my friends. And I voice them. I even do some of the coding and the soundtrack. You're back! Hey, Amy, which was scarier? My Azazel voice edited to sound like Azazel or my Azazel voice unedited? Which one's more scary? The raw voice or the edited voice? Yep, that's life. That's life for you. My friend Bubbly said that the unedited version was probably the edited. I'd say the unedited version probably is. I'd say probably the unedited because you hear my voice, and being the voice actress I am, that probably isn't. For the love of God, I'm on vacation. I'm on winter break as well. I have to go back to school on the 3rd. Which means I have 1, 2, 3, 4 days left of break. Well, shoot dang. Oh, hello, Potato. I couldn't really read the name. Hello. You have 5 days? I get like 2 weeks. But I mean, here in North Dakota, we get a lot of snow, and here, let me check the temperature right now. I'm gonna voice search because I do not feel like typing. What is the current temperature in my location with wind chill? Oh, geez, we're in a heat wave. It's 0 degrees. We're in a heat wave. Oh, geez, we're having a heat wave. It's 0 degrees. Just earlier this week, it was negative 40 with the wind chill. I'm talking in Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit. It's negative 18 degrees Celsius currently. Celsius. Down in Ohio. Dum, 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 dum. Just earlier this week, it was negative 40 outside. Here. Negative 40 degrees Fahrenheit in Celsius. Yeah. We just having a whole convo in chat. Okay, I'm going back to reading. Okay. I'm going back to reading. Okay. Here, I'm going back to reading my book. Potato, by the way, this is my book on Wattpad called What a Doll. It's The Doll Andy AU. Also, Murder Amidst Us is a book on here too. It's actually a book, and I'm just making stuff. Okay. The pumpkin's now demonic voice was enough to send Andy running. Peter wasn't far behind him. No matter where Andy ran, Peter was close behind. Ah, yes. The sheer fact I'm able to write something like this. I wonder why my parents question me. Or question about me. I don't know. It's probably this kind of stuff that makes my parents question my mentality. How I just write this perfectly well.
You know what, when they did to anyone,
Put piranhas in the swimming pool. I know.
She does not get to do that and get away with it.
She said the only one that gets to pick on her brother is her. Stay out of the camera. Yep, high five is good. Shoo. Shoo. Shoo.
That's a lot of man.
Shoo, you little demon. What? Yes, I'm alive. I'm alive. Sometimes my camera sometimes my microphone cuts out. I'm alive. Yeah. Same here. They also question why I like watching horror stuff at night. Like, I'm up at like 3 in the morning watching paranormal stuff. Hey, Amy. Luana, you remember this? Luana, look what I have in my hand. Amy, Luana, cover your ears. Amy and Luana, cover your ears so the others can understand. In 3, 2, 1. Amy and Luana, cover your ears. I'm going to do it way back here. I did it way back here, so I hope the microphone didn't pick it up too much. Amy, you're safe. You're safe now. You spin me right around, baby, right around, like a record, baby, right around. I just had to pulverize my candy one more time. There we go. I'm done. Hey guys, I'm gonna do Melody's voice and I'm gonna sing that.
Okay, so first I gotta get Melody's voice. Her voice isn't that hard to do. It's quite simple.
Sure. I'll put the link in the main thing. I mean, I guess I didn't have to do that. Whoops. I'm a stinking idiot. Why are you saying bye? Yeah. Okay. Do do bidu bidu bada bada. Ding ding ding. Bium bidium 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 bidium. I've seen a little bit of it. My little sisters are watching it right now. There's the link. We are in chapter 2 right now, so you guys can watch it. You guys can read along with if you want. And let's continue. Andy kept running, scared of what would happen if he stopped. I'm getting quite annoyed with this cat and mouse chase, Peter growled, visibly annoyed by Andy's persistence. Then he got an idea. Oh no! Peter got an idea. Peter got an idea. That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. He got an idea. Oh, okay. I sent the link for someone else, so. Peter has an idea. This is bad. He has an idea. Oh, no, no, no. This is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. This is bad. Go to Wattpad, type in what a doll, then type in doll Andy. Right after the second doll, you put an exclamation point. Or you can just type in my user and you can find it. But guys, Peter got an idea. Oh no, Peter got an idea. He got an idea. Peter's got an idea. Oh no, 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 no. Peter got an idea. Peter got an idea. Peter got an idea. He's got an idea. This is bad. He has an idea. This is bad. This is bad. This is very, very bad. All who believe Peter's up to no good, say aye. All who believe that Peter is going to be up to no good, say aye. 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 Only 3 people think Peter's going to be up to no good? Aye. Okay, let's continue. This ought to slow him down. As he raises his hand, some vines spring from the ground, ready to strike. Oh no. As Andy ran near the vines, one wrapped around his foot, causing him to fall and twist his ankle. Now, here's how he twists his ankle. Okay, imagine this is the bottom of his foot. His ankle does that. So yeah, his foot's like this. Then after the vine grabs him, he falls and his foot twists like that, almost instantly.
So yeah, I just gave you guys some gruesome imagery. So those who did not catch, when he fell and twisted his ankle goes from this and almost completely around. R.I.P. ankle. Yep. R.I.P. his ankle. But that does not stop him from trying to get away.
Oh no, let go of me, Vines, he eternally screamed. As a last effort, Andy tries to stand up and get away, but the vines pull him back to the ground. Suddenly, the vines wrap around him and stood him up, forcing him to stand on his twisted ankle. He held back a shout of pain, fearing what would happen. Oh, geez, that must be bad. He's like tied up in vines, and the vines are forcing him to stand on that bad ankle. Yeah. Oop. Oh my God! No! Tell your sister to launch a few cannonballs at that ship. Tell your sister to launch a few cannonballs at that ship. I want it to. That ship needs to sink. That ship needs to sink all the way down to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. That ship needs to sink to the very bottom of the Mariana Trench. Sorry, but it does. Andy tried to free himself from the vines, but it was useless. The vines didn't budge or break at all. Well, would you look what the cat dragged in?
Yes, I had to add a cat pun. I had to add a cat pun. I had to. My writer's name and online name is literally Cat. I had to add it. Plus, that's one of my favorite lines. Yes. That'd be Meowscles. Meowscles makes the cat puns. Hey guys. Ta-dum. No, that's it. That's tickling my nose here. Meow. Okay, I can't. That's tickling my nose. Moving on to chapter 3. Now remember, chapter 3 kind of sets it in. I'm just going to read the chapter title, and I want you guys to tell me what you think will happen next. Chapter 3, Bloody Vines. Okay, tell me what you guys think that's going to happen. Tell me what you guys think is going to happen, just based off the chapter title. What do you think is going to happen? Oh, bye, potato. Potato. So, Amy, Ember, Sky, what do you think's gonna happen based on the chapter title? Andy getting hurt. Okay, that's reasonable. Andy dies. No, there's still another chapter that he's in. He doesn't die, but I'll count that. Okay. Does anyone else have a option? I literally feel like a preschool teacher reading a book to students. And becomes the doll. He doesn't become the doll yet. I have not written that part yet. Okay, I'll just read. Andy looks forward, facing the voice.
He sees Peter emerging from the darkness, his body half pitch black and glitchy. Hello again. Peter greeted the apple with a creepy smile. What do you want from me? Andy exclaimed while trying to get free. Okay, now remember this. Okay, let me ask you guys something. Did Andy ever tell Peter his name yet? Had Andy said his name to Peter yet? Has he told Peter his name yet? Okay, let me read this. And you tell me what you think. Now keep in mind, he has not told Peter his name. Peter laughed to himself. Andy, was it? It's quite simple. Whoop, whoop. What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? He just said Andy's name, and Andy never told him. Wee. Chips fill. It's starting to sound like you need to get a new sister. Hey, I think your sister's broken. I think you need to send her back for repairs. I think your sister's broken. I think she needs to go back for repairs. Jeez. I think you need to send your sister back for repairs. I think you need to send your sister back for repairs, Amy. I think you need to send her back for repairs. I've been meaning to do that with my sister, but I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to send her back for repairs. Okay, it sounds like your sister's broken. She needs to go back for repairs. Oh, jeez. Okay, back to the book. Back to the book. Bring it back, everyone. Back to the book. Back to the book. He stated while slowly pacing around Andy. Andy watched as Peter paced around him. He stopped right in front of him and turned towards him. I simply want for you to eliminate your friends. Nope. Do you guys hear what Peter wants? He wants Andy to kill his friends. Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy over all of you. It will be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage. Yeah, you guys want to see something creepy? Look, I'm not talking or anything, but you can hear me. You can hear me. Look. I'm not moving my lips. I'm literally doing this. And look. You can hear me. I'm not talking. I'm not talking, and you can hear me. So another thing I can do. It's quite fun to do. Now that friend is traumatized. Yeah, watch.
Dizzy, dizzy, give me your answer, do I was crazy or for the love of you? It won't be a stylish marriage. I can't afford a carriage.
The fun things I can do. This live stream is 2.5 hours long, and I was only supposed to just read. And yet, here we are. I'm doing this random stuff. Okay, back to the book. I simply want for you to eliminate your friends. What? You don't understand, do you? He questioned Andy. No, I don't, the troubled teen replied, still trying to escape the vines that held him captive under Peter's command. Kill your friends, Peter stated with a harsh, cold glare. What? No, I'll never do such a thing, Andy lashed out. Yeah, lashing out is not a good thing you want to do. One way or another, they will die, either by my hands or yours. I will never harm any of them, and neither will you, Andy shouted, not knowing what he was getting himself into. Yeah. It seems like Andy forgot something. It seems like he forgot he's tied up, so he can't really do much. He's technically defenseless, so he can't do anything. So yeah, it seems like he completely forgot that whole aspect of the thing, that he can't do anything. I hate these sunglasses, yet I wear them. And that was my arm. Do you really think you can stop me? Peter hummed. And what are you going to do? Andy realized what he meant. He was still tied up, couldn't get free, and Peter is going to kill his friends. Ah, the good old saying before thinking thing. I'll stop you before I can't speak! I can't speak. Hello, Tim Ross. I'm having issues speaking English, which is my primary language. No, I haven't. I'll watch it later, though. Okay, now let's hope I can read this without mixing up the words again. I'll stop you before you can harm them, you monster. Up, here we go. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Well then, he started with a creepy smile.
I guess I'll just have to get rid of you first.
Oh. So now we know what Peter's going to do now. How do you think Peter's going to get rid of Andy? Think back to the chapter title. How do you think he's going to get rid of Andy? Don't mind me, just casually being a dummy. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I'm a teenager yet. I'm acting like a little child. Okay, let's continue. Like, stuff him into a doll? No. How he becomes a doll is he possesses the doll. As Peter clenched his fist, the vines tightened up and started strangling Andy. Struggling to breathe, Andy kept trying to break free. So now he's commanding these vines to, like, strangle Andy. Yep. So he's, like, controlling these vines to wrap around Andy's neck and strangle him. But Andy's fighting back. Talk about someone who ain't gonna try to go down very easily. Let's continue. Oh, and the chapter title should give you a hint. There is going to be blood, so if you're not all right with that, you can look away or mute or something. So if you don't like blood or anything, look away when I say, all right? Because the next two chapters are going to have some blood. Just a simple warning. And it's going to be the only one you get because we're fixing to enter that little zone. Peter watched as the app. I can't speak. I can't speak. I can't speak. Okay. Rereading the line. No one clip me on that. Okay. After I read this line, if you're not all right with blood, please cover your ears or something. Okay, and bye, Sky. Peter watched the apple as he struggled to break free and evade death. He smiled sadistically. As he raised his other hand, a lone vine rose from the ground behind Andy. Oh no. Well, you won't listen to this part. Okay, if you are not comfortable with blood, please cover your ears or something. Because this next part's going to have blood. Lights out, kid. Peter jerks his hand towards them. Okay, here we go. I gave you a warning. I gave you your warning. What? The vine stabs through Andy's chest, causing him to scream in pain. Peter puts his hand down, causing the bloody vine to recheck to the ground. Now, fun fact, if you get impaled with something, leave it there. It's keeping you from bleeding out.
So when you remove it, you're just going to bleed out. So yeah, that's what he's going with. So yeah.
Peter clenches his fists once more, almost killing the kid. Then he had the vines let him go. As the vines let go of Andy, he fell to the ground, half dead. It's almost 10 p.m. Well, we're almost done with the book. Meanwhile, so you guys want to know what Andy's friends were doing while this happened? Here's what Andy's friends were up to while Andy was dying. Meanwhile, the others waited outside for Andy to return, wondering what was taking him so long. We pretty much put his keys in plain sight. He should have been back by now, Margaret stated. Do you think something happened to him? Melody chimed worriedly. It's the barn, Melody, not one of those prisons in the books you read, Felix informed his friend, even though he wasn't so sure himself. Maybe you're right. Maybe he is fine and just a bit slow at finding his keys, Melody said to calm herself down. Suddenly, a childlike scream of pain pierced through the air. What was that? Melody exclaimed. That sounded like Andy, Klaus interrupted Margaret. Up. There we go. Now the friends know something happened. Klaus ran to the barn and the others followed close behind him. When they got the barn doors open, Klaus immediately ran inside in search of Andy. Klaus eventually found a previously lit lantern on the ground. He picked it up, lit it, and continued searching. You gotta love your best friend because they're gonna be the one that'll just rush in, not knowing what they'd possibly find, not knowing what they'd possibly get into, but they'll just do it because they want to make sure you're all right. So, points for Klaus for just running in, not knowing if he could possibly die as well or something. He just wants to find his friend. It's gonna start getting sad. So again, I hope you guys have your tissues because it will start getting sad. And I will stop a few times because that's me trying to not cry. Because I do cry while reading the next chapter. And it's a chapter I typed too. So yeah. Andy, where are you? Klaus yelled as he ran through the vast barn. Klaus heard something ahead of him, so he ran to check it out. Andy, is that you? He got closer and closer. Andy. Klaus kept moving until his foot bumped into something. When he looked, he was met with a tragic and disturbing sight. Andy? Oop. What do you think Klaus found? What do you think he found? Just how Amy's like, dead body. Chapter 4, Mournful Day. Oop.
What can you infer by this chapter title? What can you guys infer by this chapter title?
Wee.
There. Okay. Right now, run and go get your tissues. Okay. Right now, you guys go run and get your tissues because you will need them. I'm going to go do something real quick called I'm going to go get my own tissues because I know I'll need them. So while you guys go get your tissues, I'll go get my tissues and we'll get ready to try to not cry. Dang it. I thought I was unmuted. Tough luck for me. I can't find my tissues, but I hope you guys have some tissues because you will need them. If this makes you cry, you will need them. I scared you. Oh, okay. Here we go. There laid Andy, barely alive. He had a fresh stab wound on the left side of his chest. He was bleeding on the ground. Okay, so left side of your chest, it's like right here. So it punctured through a lung. The vine punctured through one of his lungs and nearly missed his heart. So yeah, if it were to stab through his heart, he would be dead. He would be dead. But he's still alive. Just barely, but he's still living. So yeah, sounds like if Peter wants to kill someone, he needs to get better at his aiming. Because if that vine was supposed to stab through Andy's heart to kill him, hey, Peter, I think you missed. He was trying to stab through a vital organ, and he missed. Okay. Klaus kneeled next to him, shocked of what was lying before him. Margaret, keep Melody and Felix from the barn, Klaus shouted as he picked up Andy and ran to the barn doors. Okay, now, how Klaus is carrying Andy through the barn is like, you know when you hug your friend? Like how you hug them? They're facing towards you? It's like how you hold a toddler, essentially. He's holding him like that so he can use one hand to cover one side of Andy's wound and use his shoulder to cover the other side of the wound to keep Andy from bleeding out more, essentially. So yeah. Smart. Oh, here's where it gets a little creepy. It gets a little creepy.
Andy weakly glanced behind him and Klaus to see Peter in the darkness. See you soon. Peter disappears back into the darkness of the barn. The others watched fearfully as Klaus carries the dying teen out of the barn into the house. Oh my god, what happened to him? Margaret. I mispronounced her name. Dang it! I mispronounced her name. How did I mispronounce her name? I said Margaret. What's a Margaret? What's Margaret? It sounds like marmalade. What's Margaret? It's Margaret, not Margaret. Dang it. I am very bad at pronouncing things. I said Margaret. It's Margaret. It's grit, not glit. Dang it. I am very bad at pronouncing my own home language. Does anyone else share my pain? Okay. At least to one of you, it sounded like I said it correctly. Yep. Margaret, exclaimed as they reached the house. I don't know, but he's severely injured. Can you treat his wound? Same here. I used to say month instead of month. Okay, good. Klaus asked Margaret as he lay down. I almost said Danny! I'm very bad at pronouncing these names. How am I so bad at pronouncing these names? I literally almost said Danny when I was trying to say Andy. How?
What's up, Kat?
Not much. What about you, Harley?
Not much.
Is Monkey still twerking while dancing?
Monkey's in the bathroom right now.
Okay. Everyone say hi to Harley, my cousin.
What's up?
My country cousin.
There's nothing wrong with that.
She did not call me Carrot. She called me Cat.
Excuse me, I said kitty cat, not bunny carrot.
Ember said hi.
What's up?
Amy's my friend from the UK. My British friend.
That's what's up.
She said she misheard and hi. Are you going to try to be British?
Fuck no.
Language! I'm going to turn into Bad Boy Halo. Language!
I corrected myself. Don't you me? You heathen brat.
Basement gremlin.
Did you just call me a basement gremlin?
Your room is in the basement.
And it's pitch dark. Like a cave.
Also, why Peter hides in the barn. And we call him a barn gremlin.
Yeah, we don't talk about Peter.
Wait, what's a basement gremlin? Someone who hides out in the basement. With the other demons in the house.
Hey, we don't talk about those, thank you.
Basement gremlin. I can't. She's laughing. Amy, all I gotta say is, if looks could kill, you would be 20 feet under.
Would not. I'm going back to my child.
Then you're gonna go back to the basement, you basement gremlin?
Plus, I'm gonna check the bathrooms, not the basement.
No, I said, and then you're going back to the basement.
No, I'm going back upstairs to finish drawing.
Okay.
Actually, finishing coloring. Just got done drawing.
Then Monkey's gonna go back up there and start twerking while dancing.
Yep. It's little like shit stuff.
I caught you! I caught you! I caught you! Language! Ah! Light! Jeez!
No, ma'am. No. Shish.
Wait, child is still twerking?
Last time I checked, she can't twerk on the toilet.
Oh, God. She is almost 2 and she twerks while dancing.
She does the little booty shake.
And my little baby monkey, her favorite song is Unholy. Her dance moves prove it. Her dance moves prove it. Her dance moves prove that's her favorite song.
Yeah. Every time I put it on, she goes. Dot dot dot.
Hey, Amy, fun fact. For a couple of months, I got Monkey obsessed with Midas. I even made a Midas plush. Where's the nearest corner I can go in?
Sorry. Not allowed.
Sorry, can't help you there, bud. I can't. Can't help you. Thing is, my cousin wonders where she learned those moves. It's a emoji plushie. Hang on. Let me go see if I can get it. Hey, Harley! Can I borrow Monkey's Midas plush?
What?
Can you go get Monkey's Midas plush? Amy wants to see it.
Then you get to watch Monkey.
Okay. I will be right back. I have to watch Monkey.
Hi, monkey. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Monkey, monkey. Monkey. Who's telling me, aha?
You're not pulling up your pants until you have to a potty. I want the plushie back.
So, this was the first time I made anything. So, Amy, here's the plush.
You're not showing up on the
It's slow.
TV.
Here's the plush, Amy. I made this 3 years ago, and Monkey loved it to pieces. I can't tell you how many times I had to use fabric glue.
Now she won't even mess and play with it.
Nope, because she has her doggy,
That squeaks.
her squeaky doggy.
What a daggum squeaky toy.
Someone said good job. Heads up.
Try not to scare the living jeepy creepies out of me with the daggum flash. You know, just for that.
She chucked it back at me. I say around 3 years because it's almost 3 years. It's almost been 3 years, Amy. It's almost been 3 years. And thanks for making me feel old! As if Monkey doesn't already do that enough. Yeet. It's behind the door. Would you quit trying to crush the plush? Wee. Yes, Monkey. Yep, that's her nickname, Monkey. Harley, why is her nickname Monkey?
Because she crawls around like a daggum monkey on all fours. She goes up. When she forgets she knows how to daggum walk.
Yeah, and then when she walks, she acts like a broken little child.
Yeah, sometimes she waddles with her hips going side to side to side to side.
Or sometimes she just crawls backwards. Or sometimes she
That's the army crawl back.
Or sometimes she just spins around in random circles. Yeah, fun thing with Monkey. All you have to do is start singing Pop Goes the Weasel, and she'll start spinning around and around and around and around. Just start singing Pop Goes the Weasel, and she'll start spinning.
Mm-hmm.
That's a surprise face.
What?
Round and round the mulberry bush, the monkey chased the weasel. The monkey thought it was all in good fun. Pop goes the weasel. Yeah, all you have to do is just start singing that and she spins. Keep in mind, she's not even 2 yet. And she's actually doing stuff that the average 5-year-old starts doing.
She's been talking ever since she was first born.
Yeah, she already knows how to talk. She can speak in complete sentences. And she's not even 2.
I swear sometimes I think she's a vampire because I named her off of a vampire movie. Vampire and werewolf movie. She fights like a daggum vampire.
That's for sure. Yeah, she can already walk. She's starting to run. She can climb onto our couch.
Climb stairs.
She can climb stairs.
Go down the stairs.
Up and down. She can go up and down the stairs.
She can beat herself.
She can beat herself.
You said beat herself, not feed herself.
Oh, she can feed herself, I meant. It's not like you said beat.
I said feed. How does feed sound like beat?
You were on the other side of the wall.
I was coming towards the wall.
Sorry, Ember. There is no corner I can provide for you.
Why do you want to go on the corner?
Harley asked, why do you want the corner?
Silent.
Careful.
Why am I never careful?
They said they're just done.
Excuse me. No, that's not allowed. You can't just give up. Never give up.
Never give up, na na na. Never give up, na na na. Oh, I thought she was gonna finish the song. Oh man. Okay, anyways, back to the sad chapter. No. Amy, you still there? You're being quiet. Do 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 do. Okay, back to the chapter.
You're being wanted.
I'm being wanted by Monkey.
Uh-huh. Shirley said, "Sister!" Tell that to her, not me.
Do you guys mind if I step away for one little second? Because Monkey's literally saying, "Sister!" I hear you, Monkey. I can hear you. She's literally saying, "Sister!" I shall return. I'm back. And I saw that Amy said she had to leave real quick.
I'm back, if you guys haven't noticed yet.
Okay, then we can go back to reading. Amy, do you have your tissues? Ember, do you have your tissues? Do you guys have your tissues? Because here's where it starts to get sad. I'm gonna risk without. Don't need tissues. Alright. Suit yourselves. I'll try, but can you calm Melody and Felix, please? Margaret replied as she walked to a cabinet in the next room. Okay, so I have started reading. Okay. Alright, Klaus agreed as he went to the main room and tried to keep Melody and Felix calm. Klaus, is Andy going to die? Melody asked while tears flowed gently down her face. Klaus pulled Melody and Felix into a hug. I can't say for sure, but we know Andy. He won't just give in. I'm sorry, Andy, Melody whispered. I'm so sorry. I didn't want you to get hurt, Felix whispered as he cried. Now it's starting to get sad. We already have the two youngest crying while saying they're sorry. Yeah, I know. Just let them believe. Just let them believe. I know lots of Greek and Norse mythology because I just went to the library and just read all the books that they had about it. I actually like the mythologies. Did you know that the god Andy AU is actually based off of Idun, the guardian of the golden apples of youth? I actually based that AU off of her. And hello, Sunrise. So we are reading the really sad chapter. So Andy had gotten hurt, and okay, so Amy, can you catch Sky up to date on what had happened so far? And Sky, before I continue reading, please get tissues. Amy and Ember are risking it. They're risking it for the biscuit. So please get tissues, because this chapter does get sad. Yeah, and Klaus found him. Now, and what has happened next is Klaus is trying to calm down Melody and Felix while Margaret tries to treat Andy's wound so it doesn't kill him immediately. Because infection is a thing. Mm-hmm. So, Sky, as I said, go get tissues. The other two are risking it. Okay. I'll continue reading. Klaus tried to keep the two calm despite his own anger and guilt for participating in putting Andy in the barn. He thought it would be like a somewhat harmless joke, not something that would almost kill his best friend. While Klaus was calming Melody and Felix as promised, Margaret was trying to keep calm while tending to Andy's wound. Even though it took her a couple of hours, she cleaned it and carefully stitched the wound, then carefully bandaged it. I'm sorry. She sat in a chair near Andy's bedside and watched over him until she couldn't keep her eyes open, so she went to find Klaus. So, is it starting to get sad? Because you can hear my voice. I am quite near tears. So is it starting to get sad? Yeah. All the friends are apologizing, saying that they're sorry because they didn't expect for this to happen. Like, as it says, Klaus didn't expect for it to almost kill his best friend. Did Ember leave? No. Ember's still here. They're just being quiet. Okay. So, let's continue. Hey, Klaus, she said to get his attention, finding him tucking in Felix, who was asleep. Yes, Margaret? He asked, leaving the sleeping kid's room, shutting the door behind him. I'm just playing a FNAF game. Okay. Can you watch over Andy for a while? Margaret asked Klaus as she yawned. Sure. I'll watch over him. Now you go on and get some sleep, alright? Margaret looked like she could fall asleep while standing up. Alright, thank you for getting the other two to sleep. Klaus walked to Andy's room as Margaret walked to hers. Now here's where it's going to get even more sad. It's going to get more sad. So, pay attention. It will get more sad. Klaus sat down in the chair near Andy's bedside and looked at the dying teen. He didn't think, no, he knew the kid wouldn't live to see the next morning. There's where it gets sad. He didn't think, no, he knew the kid would not live to see the next morning. It's getting sad, isn't it? I better grab my charger before my computer dies. Charger. Where is that charger? Got it. Oh, people are leaving. Oh man, there's only one person watching. I know it says 2, but I say 1 because one of those viewers is my TV. Who's still here? You're still here? I think Amy had to do something or something. I don't know. But is it getting sad, Ember? It's not getting sad? Wow. Okay, well, let's continue. Class. Oh, you read that earlier? Nah. Nah, okay. Klaus got up and tucked in Andy, remembering when he used to wake up in the middle of the night to see a much younger Andy asleep on the floor near his bed because he had a nightmare. He remembered all the times he had to get Andy out of trees because he was too scared to climb down. He remembered cheering him up whenever he got hurt, but now it was him who needed someone to cheer him up. I'm terribly sorry, Andy. He started to read a book when he heard coughing. He turned to see Andy trying to get up despite his severe pain. Hey, lay back down, please, Andy. You might reopen your wound. Klaus? The weak apple tried to speak. Yeah, that's right. It's me, Andy. Klaus tried to stay calm. What happened? We don't know, but you're severely injured. Where are the others? Andy weakly asked. Klaus looked out the window. They're asleep, Andy. It's about 1:30 in the morning. Hello, Amy. Hello. It's starting to get sad. You just missed quite a bit of sadness. But if I'm right, you have read the book once before. So you do know where to find it, so. But it is starting to get sad. So far, Andy had gained consciousness and is now talking to Klaus, and it's late at night. No, I have not made a video with this part yet. I have not, but thanks for the idea. I might. And I might find some very sad piano music to put in the background. Thanks for the idea, Amy. Where's my idea sheet? Thank you for the lovely idea, Amy. I got my idea sheet. I got a marker. Now to add it to the sheet. I have made a video with Doll Andy. I only made one video with Doll Andy. Like, just Doll Andy itself. And that's the I Think I'm Dying video. Okay. But Amy, is it getting sad?
Okay, let's continue. Why are you up? To watch over you, so Margaret could sleep. She went to bed about an hour ago. Andy coughed again. Oh. He looked at Klaus. Klaus? Yes, Andy? Could you go get my old toy? Klaus paused. The one Margaret made for you? I thought you got rid of it. Ah, the toy is coming in question. Amy, a certain thing's coming into question that plays a big part in the AU. And I actually showed the toy in quite a few videos with Kid Andy in it. Toy time! Yep. It's the same doll that you remember that little video that we saw little Andy holding the doll and then he just smiled? You remember that little video I made? Yeah, it was about a month ago, but oh God. Okay. That's the same doll. Klaus found the doll and sat near Andy. There you go. Thanks. Klaus faced the window. He wanted to cry now, knowing he'd be the last one that Andy would ever talk to. Here's where it's getting sad. He wants to cry because he now knows he'll be the last one that Andy would ever talk to. At least in that form, at least. At least in that form. He'd be the last one that Andy in his normal form would be able to talk to. So that's what makes it sad, because now we're realizing, oh wait, he's going to be the last one that hears his best friend speak before he passes away. So that's what makes it sad. Because we're realizing during the scene that his best friend's going to be the last person to ever hear him speak. Andy noticed his friend was sad. Are you okay? Klaus noticed that Andy was trying to sit up. Andy, you should... I know, but I wanted to give you a hug. Okay, Klaus shakenly said as he walked over and accepted his dying friend's hug. As Andy hugged his shaken friend, he felt a severe, sharp pain in his chest. I'm almost out of time. I need to warn him about Peter, he thought. Klaus, listen to me. Yes, Andy? I'll be fine, but promise that you guys stay safe. I promise, Andy. Andy smiled. Now listen to this one line. This line will make you cry now realizing what would happen. Andy smiled. I'll see you guys soon. Andy closed his eyes and his strength faded away as his body went limp. Andy? Silence. Klaus started to cry as he hugged his friend's limp body. The complete of reality had hit him. Andy was gone. I was trying so hard not to cry. Oh, jeez.
I was trying so hard not to cry. You can even hear my voice when I was reading some of those lines. I was starting to cry a bit. But what really gets me, and something that lets readers know that this isn't the end of Andy's story, is where he says, I'll see you guys soon. Now, one thing, even though Andy tells himself that he was almost out of time and needed to warn Klaus about Peter, he said that he'd be fine, but asked his friend to promise that he and his other friends would stay safe. Now, Klaus is probably thinking there must be something that he wants us to stay safe from. So that lets him believe that there's something that Andy was trying to warn them about, which would be what killed him. So, yeah, we have chapter 5. It's just to be determined. It's to be determined. Okay.
Stretch.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Well, 3.5 hours later, finally got the book read. Took this long and we finally got read. Ooh, found something to watch later. Dun, dun, dun. I'm currently trying to find music for the video that Amy just gave me an idea for. So, you know the song I Built a Friend? The melody of it is very sad, in my opinion. So, I'm trying to find like a piano version of it because it's really sad. It's really sad. So, it's a sad song with a sad beat. So, I figured if anything, to just use this song. Yeah. Hey, Amy. So, I am trying to find a very sad version of this song because it is a sad song. So, yeah. Okay. So, the song I want to use for that video that you gave me the idea for is the I Built a Friend, but a very sad version, like the instrumental. Okay. It's nearly 11. I mean, you're 6 hours ahead of me, so. You're 6 hours ahead of me, so. Makes sense. Dun, dun, dun.
that's probably how I am. Ember, me and you are in the same time zone. It's that time for me too. I woke up with a sharp pain in my stomach this morning.
So I got chicken noodle soup in bed. Hey, do you guys happen to know some like real sad songs that would go great with like death and all that? I mean, I could just look up sad edit audios, but I want to hear your guys' suggestions. So, do you guys have any songs that you feel like would match chapter 4 of the book? Let me see if I can find it. Days seem like a time to never end. And all right. Oh, Rises the Moon? The song Rises the Moon? That's more of a melody song. That song matches melody. Because the lyric is actually, days seem like a time to never end. This days seem and the takes tears to taunt you, but after some the days rises the moon. Days fade into watercolor blur. I have yet to see it. I mean, I know Rises the Moon is a sad song. Okay, so I literally just found something that said I found two things. One says sad edit audios because you lost your best friend, or sad edit audios for when you lose your best friend. Oh yeah, I did see it. Yeah, it looks cool. So which one should I click on? Because I typed in said edit audios and it says two recommendations. One that says said edit audios because you lost your best friend, or said edit audios for when you lose your best friend. Which one would probably match chapter 4? Because Andy and Klaus are best friends. I'll do the because you lost your best friend one. Mm. You have one? Let me hear it. Waterfall. I'll look it up. Okay. Mm, people said like Home is a good one. I'll see. Oh, I know how to play this on piano. Literally, my friend Undertale Frisk, the one that's the main developer of Fox Runner and the creator of Flora, she asked if I could play this song on piano before on a past live stream. And I have actually played this song before. It's one of my favorites to play on piano. But I don't think so. It sounds a little too cheery. It is a good option, but it sounds a little too cheery. Ember, we're trying to find songs that would match for the video. Normally what I do is I just, whenever I'm looking for like sad piano music, I just type in copyright free sad piano. And it normally works. Okay. I mean, personally, I don't go to bed till like 11, 12, so. Bottle flip. Fail. What's something funny you have to say? Well, pet names are quite common in relationships.
Okay. See ya. Now, the candy just got stuck to one side, so I just smacked it so a piece of candy. Me. The candy got stuck to one side, so I just smacked it so I can get a piece. Really, the candy got like, stuck on the side, and they were all stuck together, so I just smacked it so I can get a piece of candy out. Round and round and round we go. Whee! What up? Oh, you drew Thing.
Which one?
Oh my god, I literally just found one that matches for chapter 4. Sad edit audios because your best friend dies. Yep, that's chapter 4. I have an idea for chapter 5. Ember, you want to hear some bits of what would happen in chapter 5? Which I might forget too. So. So what will happen is that So what will happen is Margaret wakes up. Klaus tells her that Andy had died. When the other two wake up, the other two wait a bit, like a few hours before telling them what had happened. And they will bury him somewhere on the farm. But the place where they bury him actually has a bit of a deeper meaning. So Margaret actually found Andy when he was like a little kid, like 2 years old, sleeping near one of the apple trees on her farm. Because the farm was hers in my AU to begin with. Now, at that time, Klaus was one of her friends who would help her with the farm because it was beginning to be a little bit more than she could handle herself because the farm was growing. So where they'll bury him is right next to that same tree that they found him by. They'll bury him right next to that same tree. Yeah. So it hits a little hard knowing that they bury him where they found him. They first met him at that tree. The last place they'll see him is at that tree. So yeah. And they'll even engrave his name into the tree in memory. So yeah. I'm making this book even more sad than it needs to be. But another thing, Klaus will move the doll to on top of the grave as well. Because that was one of Andy's favorite things, was that doll. Because when he was younger, when Margaret gave it to him, he was always seen with that doll. So that doll was important to him. So yeah. Expect the new chapter to be very sad. Yep. But since that doll was near him when he died, that strengthens the bond between him and that doll even more, because if you want to possess something, you have to have a bond with the thing you want to possess. He almost always had that doll with him ever since he got it. As he got older, he put it up on a shelf to where it wouldn't get damaged or hurt, because he was starting to do more dangerous farm stuff. And moving the doll to the grave is just further connecting that bond. So yeah. Well, yeah, because when he gets old, like when he's like 10 years old, actually when he's like 7, Margaret starts teaching him small things on like how he can help out on the farm. Then as he gets older, he learns more and more, like carrying logs for when it gets cold in the winter and stuff. And he didn't want the doll getting damaged because it was very important to him, so we put it up on a shelf where he knew it wouldn't get hurt or damaged. Showing that he So, yeah. So yeah, you can tell the story's going to be even more sad for the next 2 chapters. Then it's going to be a little more happier. But yeah, by the end of the book, okay, remember, Andy was 16 in this book when he died. By the end of the book, he'll be about 8. He would have been about 18. So that tells you that the book goes on for the span of 2 years. Because by the end of the book, he would have been 18. I've been discussing what could possibly happen for the next few chapters. Also, another thing that they do is that they will just shut and lock Andy's bedroom door, and it will never be opened. They'll not intend for it to be opened ever. We do not talk about that. Amy, we do not talk about that. Please. It's not my fault. Harley doesn't know how to paint a leaf. I would have done it myself, but she wanted to do it. But in return, I did make her look like Rory. Amy, don't you dare. Don't you dare. I'll make more cursed Fortnite stuff. I will make more cursed Fortnite stuff and personally tag you in it. So you just get notifications saying I made more cursed Fortnite. Then zip your lips. I could easily just go to my Pinterest and put all the photos I see on my Pinterest of Midas and all of them and make it into a video and tag you in it. There's not more cursed than my Pinterest. You look someone up one time for an edit, and boom, the simps roll in. My whole Pinterest needs bleach, but I don't have bleach for it. How do you like them apples? Hey, Amy, you want to hear something that would be in response to what you just said?
An evil laugh.
That evil laugh, and I can do way more. And guys, I just learned a fact about a Fox Runner character who I voice.
The little shy fox. The little one. Named Winter.
One of the characters in Fox Runner I voice. Who am I kidding? I voice all of them. Anyways. Still alive. You're not getting any of my art supplies. So, you guys want to hear the fact about Winter, the little fox? So, Winter has encavmophobia, the fear of being burned. She is scared to death of being burned. I asked my friend, she has fear of being burned? She said, yes. If you remember, Azazel almost always calls them child covered in ash. I asked, oh, yeah, but why? She has yet to respond, but now we know there must have been something in her past that results with a little 8-year-old fox having trauma of being scared of being burned. So something must have happened in her past. Yeah, I'm getting tired too. It's almost dinner time. So I'm gonna something that could help you. If you scratch your head like this in gentle circles, it actually calms you down. It calms down your mind and lets you sleep. Okay, so I'm gonna end the stream here. Bye.